Hello. I'm trying a new thing on YouTube today. It lets you do a little vertical stream now. For those of you who didn't know, it used to be on YouTube, you had to do 2 separate streams if you wanted a horizontal and vertical, but at least as of today that I noticed, I can have like a vertical encoder and a horizontal encoder for my one stream. We'll see how it goes. But I'm gonna try that out today. It's pretty nice. If you don't know what I'm talking about, let me show you my Chrome really quick. Like before, this is like my vertical stream right now, and this is my horizontal stream. It used to be that it would just auto crop it, but now I can just take the vertical scene that I have for my TikTok stream, and I can just like plug in that key here, and it's all centralized in one place. Nerdy stuff, very cool. Thank you, YouTube, for that. Thank you, YouTube, for that. Oh, also, if you're still curious, this is what it looks like, because it just finally got up to speed. So we'll see what happens with that today. What are we doing today? Bloodbath. Anyway. Suffice to say, it's been a long week, chat. Can we be honest? Teej, should I start streaming? No. It's not worth it. Don't do it. If you have to ask, you shouldn't. Yeah, we'll do some reacts. All right, let's calm down for a second. I got some stuff to say. It's been a long week, bro. This has been the hardest part of the Bloodbath grind. I want to sugarcoat it, but I want to end this week strong. Dude, shut up. Stop asking the same question over and over again. Stop. Are we really going to start our Friday this way? Are we really going to start with a chatter typing the same message more than once? Is that what you want to be today, buddy? Is that what you want to be? You're peeing me oh. You're peeing me oh. No pain, no gain, man. Yeah, it's tough. Guys, at some point, I need to have to stop saying, guys, lower the cortisol at the start of every stream. It needs to just become automatic. Didn't even realize it's Friday. Now you do. We gotta become automatic. We gotta stop demanding stuff of others, least of all ourselves, or maybe most of all ourselves. Demand stuff of you, not of me. Now we got that out of the way. How are you guys doing? Guys, stop asking me questions. Just talk to me. Just talk to me, please! I'm not an AI model. I'm a human being. Good, bro. How about yourself? I'm doing great. Thank you, man. Thank you for participating. I love you, and you are loved. Oh, my God. Ah. It gets to a point, bro. It really gets to a point. I think a human being can only take so much of like saying words and have them not heard, and to just have people carry on as if the words weren't heard. It really gets to a freaking point, bro. Got 50 on my new hardest. Feeling good today? Let's freaking go, dude. You're gonna beat it today? I don't know, bro. That's what I wanted to talk about. I feel like we're at this point now. It's a middle child era of Bloodbath where it feels like I'm getting, yes, quite close, but there's still like a transition happening here. I'm not quite at full confidence, but it's really weird being on a level that's been like basically impossible for you the whole past whatever months we've been on this. I don't even remember. And now suddenly it's becoming possible. And I think that that's like for any person, but especially for my brain right now, that is the issue. Is my mind is having trouble reconciling like something that has just become habit. It's changing quickly. It's like a foundation of sand, which is scary and alarming. That's what jumping feels like. Yeah, but I think a lot of people don't. They haven't experienced that, so they don't know, right? Because I think some people, they struggle with being bad at stuff. That's never been my weakness. I've talked about this before, especially in content creation. The easiest time for me as a content creator, ironically enough, was when I was posting stuff and nobody was fucking watching because there was no expectation. Same can be said for Bloodbath. There are people who have been following this journey from the beginning and they're just like, how are you able to do this? You must feel insane right now. And genuinely, now that I've experienced pretty much all angles and periods of this grind, like I can say with full assurance, the beginning was the easiest part, bro. When I was just a stupid kid throwing markers at a wall, unable to play the gameplay of Bloodbath, that was the easiest part. It wasn't even hard. But some of that's hard to believe for some of you because some of you will never try to fail at stuff. You will never try to fail. Actually, end statement. You would rather an easy life than a life with even a semblance of struggle to it. And I'm not saying that to judge you. I'm saying that as a point of reference because I've been like that for most of my life. But for me, there's a degree of freedom that I've found in just being ass at something. And I will posit that it is easier to be ass at something and like accept that you're ass at something. It's so much harder to like actually cross the precipice of like, oh, I might actually. Beating Bloodbath is no longer a stern impossibility for me. And that's like really hard for my brain to like process. Because it's like I've been living in this prison cell of my own making, and now it's like someone handed me the key, and that's scary. Why do we try to make people play the level they're trying to beat when it's their choice? Like Doggy wants to enjoy himself, he can play Slaughterhouse, he doesn't need to play Grief. Yeah. Sure. I've said that 1,000 times on stream. People can do what they want. I'm done fighting the good fight, bro. Or I'm not. I'll still like live and die on that hill. But we're never going to understand why people care so much about what others do. Rest assured, those people are going to exist for the rest of our foreseeable reality and future. There's no point in understanding it. Those who don't care to seek understanding cease to be understandable. Dude, what is this fucking high cortisol chat today? Can you guys calm down? It's probably the worst part of streaming, bro. I'm trying to have a conversation and people are just like fucking ADHD. It's a lovely emote. That's great, bro. I'm gonna time you out for like the next 10 minutes while you like think about your life choices. Have fun. I'm trying to talk to my chat. Don't just emote dump. Like, can we read the room for one fucking day, chat? It's all I ask. Genuinely. It's actually not all I ask, but that's my one rule for my stream. Can we read the fucking room? And can you not make my chat like, again, a wall that a kid draws on with their crayon? Can you not? Is that a big ask? Why is my YouTube chat not appearing on stream? Did it break? Now I'm doubly tilted. All right. It's one of those days where I say stuff and it falls on deaf ears. I get it now. Let me lower my own cortisol that you all have raised so generously with your own. Oh, I hate this cosmic mental soup that we all create together sometimes. I really hate it. It's like your brain and your thoughts can be so stalwart and mindful, and someone can just pour their poison into it. Just pour it in. Regulate my nervous system, please. Please regulate my nervous system. Brother, I'm trying to regulate mine. I can't regulate yours and hers and his and theirs. I got a mouth to feed, and it's this one on my freaking gullet. Blah, 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 blah. Genuinely, where is my YouTube chat? Is it broken because of this new YouTube feature I'm using? Can someone in YouTube type something? I don't understand why it's not appearing on stream. Maybe it's because you're in the shorts chat? Oh, wait, yeah, the YouTube is showing up. Wait, thanks, guys. Also, to reward your cooperation, what's up, Big Josh? What's up, Vincent? What's up, Neon? What's up, Raging? And Kindleberries. Yusuf as well. I was seeing some YouTube messages, but they weren't showing up on stream. Okay. Now it seems like they are. Maybe the API was just stalled out. My bad, G. Can we all cooperate? Dude, I just want us all to get along. Is that so toxic? Yeah, I think it must have just been a momentary glitch in the Matrix. That was weird. I could, like, see you guys, but you couldn't see yourself. And if there's one thing I've learned about you, chat, you love seeing yourself, don't ya? I can't even talk shit because I'm literally, I can see myself on camera right now when I look over there. Who am I? Did I post on my Discord to let you all know that I was live? Or did I hallucinate that? Be honest with me. I did. Did post, did not hallucinate. We're gonna start with Bloodbath today. Chat, chat, chat of so many questions. Never wait around for hear all the answers. Stop asking questions, just frickin' vibe. It's gonna be alright, gonna be alright. You don't have to know what's gonna happen next. You don't need to know what's coming in the future. Just lower your cortisol levels and be in the present right now with me. Be in the present right now with your fellow chatters. Calm. It's Friday. Calm your minds and lock in. Did you like that song? 35 bits, W. Just nothing else matters but right now, chat. You're my favorite streamer, and all of you here right now are my favorite chatters. You're my favorite pizza place. Let's just... Our whole world right now is high court, bro. The whole internet is high court. Can we just frickin' create an oasis of peace and calm and joy and understanding? Can we do that together? Can we frickin' hit that shit, please? It's like the most important thing to me. Contrary to popular belief, the vibe needs to be upheld, chat. Wow, you got the Smosh reference? Not bad. Yeah, I'm neurodivergent, and I've been on the internet for my whole life. Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise. What do you think, chat? Do we sip the coffee to test how it is today? I think the ratio of half and half to coffee was a bit off because it was kind of dark. How high cortisol? Because one time I was on Globe before 2.208 and in deadlocked and people were screaming the N-word. Okay, I think that's an inside thought. I think we don't need to... Okay, so here's the other thing about being low cortisol, Chad. Sometimes you guys have intrusive thoughts about past lived experiences that are very hyper negative, and that chatter just chose to share that with the world. Can we all agree that maybe that was an inside thought? Can we all agree that maybe that actually wasn't comical and that was just what one would call oversharing? Can we all agree there? In the gentlest way, I think that was an overshare. We're trying to cultivate a calm and joyous experience, and you brought up a very horrible negative experience that happened to you. And I'm sorry that happened to you, but I don't think it's the vibe right now. Do we all see that? The room is hard to read, chat. Maybe we can all learn how to read it together. Is 26 and 5200 on the first day on Poltergeist good? Stop coming to streamers for validation. I'm not saying this to attack you. I'm saying you don't need this doofus on your screen to tell you what is and isn't good about the life you lead. I know jack shit about your life. End statement. If you are proud of yourself, that is what matters. What I think about you is less than garbage. It's a mismatch of priorities. If you look to holograms on your screen for validation, you're gonna live a lost, unfulfilled life. Do not seek that. I am here for entertainment purposes, not to be a father figure. I hope you have a lovely day. And I hope you enjoy the stream. Just figured out I could update my refresh rate from 60 to 144. It feels so much smoother now. W. Very nice. I actually ate breakfast today, which is not common, so that's good and peaceful. Nice! Chat, what did you have for breakfast? I had a protein bar. I've never been much of a breakfast person, so I usually have to go kind of light. Some people can't feel proud of themselves unless someone is proud of them. I love that you said that because I want to completely decouple that whole notion. When you can only feel proud of yourself when someone else is proud of you, you are not actually feeling proud of yourself. Does that make sense to all of us? If you are seeking the experience that someone else has of pride towards you, rather than experiencing it yourself, it is not even, you're not even experiencing that pride vicariously. It's a different thing. Do you know what it is? Insecurity. That's what it is. It's insecurity. Which is a blanket bad thing. If you're seeking something from someone else that you can't give yourself, it's a bad thing. Because you're not even getting a sense of pride from someone else. You are getting like attention at best. It's no, not pizza. It's like it's ephemeral. It's fully just like it's nothing. It's nothing dust. It's the illusion of something that actually materializes into something meaningful in your life and in your being. It's a hand job. Game chops with the comedic timing. This is honestly one of the chillest chats I've ever seen. We work hard here for it. You say hoagies or subs? I typically say sub, but I do like the name hoagie. New best today? We can always dream. Oh, wait, sorry. I asked you all for your breakfast, and I never actually... Sorry, I do that sometimes because I have ADHD. Cereal. A lot of cereal. Food. Egg and tortilla. That's good. I had crack for breakfast. That's bad. I'm putting my foot down, chat. Crack is whack. It was never cool. Don't have crack for breakfast. You should have substantial food that you can sustain your energy for the day with. Crack is whack. Okay, a lot of people are talking about burgers and hot dogs right now. I don't think you guys had that for breakfast. Can we stop LARPing? Can we connect on like a real level? Like, I know this thing that you and I both do is basically made up, but can we pretend like, can we be earnest? There's an importance to it. Can we be honest? I ate yogurt. See, I believe that. I ate the memories of my enemies. That's funny, but can we chat? Why are you so afraid of being genuine? Why are you so afraid of a genuine connection with... You know what's crazy, chat? This stream is an opportunity. All of you in chat could become friends. Why are you so afraid of that? Don't get me wrong, that's rhetorical. We don't have time to psychologically, you know, analyze each and every one of you, but let's think about that. I had some protein cereal. It tasted bad, but it's supposed to be good for me, so I suppose it was all right. Yeah, I'm still trying to get on that whole kick of eating to food is fuel. I'm not crazy about it, bro. I need my food to taste good. When I was a kid, I was a picky eater. Now I don't really know what I am. I don't like breakfast that much, but my favorite breakfast food is definitely hash browns and omelets. Might I just say, an egg mixed with a hash brown? Maybe life ain't half bad. Have you ever had a skillet hash, chat? They got hash browns and cheese and egg all melted in a little skillet. Oh my God. I squirt halfway across the room whenever I eat one of those. Where are you from? My mother. My mother. Skillet hash is goated. Highly recommend. What country I mean? The one we all belong to. Peace and love, brother. Peace and love. Your mother is a handsome woman? Is that a quote from something? Why is that in quotation marks? Or are you saying it at a certain... Your mother is a handsome woman. Bro, Microsoft Edge added a thing where AI can help you write comments in chat, and it's driving me insane. Huh? Oh. So a lot of the chatters I have where I'm just like, is that an AI chatter? It probably is. It's from a random Barbie movie. I appreciate you going out on a limb. I stand by this, chat. I've said this before many times on my stream. It is more important to go for a reference that you're afraid no one's going to know in social settings. Just send the reference. Because think about what you stand to gain. Imagine saying a niche reference that you think only you know, and then someone else is like, hey, I know that reference. Wow, what a beautiful thing. And suddenly the seed of alienation living inside of you, it deteriorates a bit. Isn't that fun? I played Undertale on stream. I had a hot dog, hot diggity dog. I only know GD references. Is that a GD reference? Mama, Just killed a man. Put a gun against his head. Pulled my trigger, now he's dead. Yo, Teej, you should check out a medium demon called Master Game. There are a lot of things I should do. Like, I don't know, something. Something or other. I only know Star Wars and GD references. I have you now. I don't know what to play. Probably something else. If you don't know what to play, it's probably not GD. And that's okay. I'm not saying that to make you feel bad. But if nothing's sparking that joy, you know. What are you going for after Bloodbath? Probably an actual one. Society? No, bro. Every day I wake up and I live in one. I need a break from that. I got a +2. Yes. Yes. My whole life. How did you not give up in the early streams of Bloodbath? This simplifies any decision you ever have to make in your life. We can overcomplicate these things, and we can make it into mountains out of molehills and all that kind of thing. But at any given time, with anything you do, you really just have two options. Give up or keep going. There's a lot of noise that we can introduce to try to inform these two opinions, but simplify it for yourself. Keep it simple. Sometimes the emotional turmoil you feel on a day-to-day basis, especially a bad one, is going to say that the options are more complicated, but it's really just these two. And is picking between two things really that difficult when you boil it down to that? Is it really that difficult? It's just flipping a coin at that point. It's flipping a coin that you have control over. What if every time you flipped a coin, you got to choose that it was heads, and you'd be right? So every time you choose to keep going, it's like you have a weighted coin you're flipping. Don't you think that would make you feel a little more powerful sense of self? Don't you think that that would probably make you be able to improve and adapt and change and live your life more fulfilled? Don't you think that that lesson is more important than the one where you just give up? Guys, he's ranting and giving Unk wisdom. Stop asking him questions. Yeah, sorry, that was meaningless. I was just talking out of my ass. That probably, take it or leave it. If you ever feel like you don't want to do something, just give up on it. Doesn't matter. But seriously, chat, that is like, I think the only thing we have control over in our lives are the decisions we make in it. So I've heard a semblance of this recently. It's more important to make a decision than to not make one. So I would say the next step is to introspect in your life. Where in your life are you dragging your feet? Where in your life are you unable to be deterministic? Where in your life does making a decision feel like an impossibility? That's where the resistance is. That's where the friction is. That's where the misery might be matriculating from. So make more decisions. Less inaction, more decision making. Because no one likes to stay in limbo unless you're going for that as a new hardest. If you give up on something you're trying to do, then you'll be a lesser version of yourself. That's what I tell myself. Yes. Because, chat. Whenever you're trying something, there was a version of you that said, hey, this is worth my time. To give up on yourself is a deeply damaging thing. You can really mess yourself up for years if you keep doing that. I give up on levels when they stop being enjoyable and start annoying me. Again, your mileage may vary. It is a fully individual opinion. I'm also on the side of you should do what you like, but also I would be remiss, chat, because there are some younger folks in chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've lived a few years longer than some of you. Unfortunately, a lot of the best things in life are on the other side of some work that you really don't want to do. I'm sorry. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I hate to tell you that probably the life you want is on the other side of working your ass off. I am sorry to tell you. Because life is a resource management game, and it's a lot more fun to sit on the couch potato on our phones than to actually put any sort of belt to ass, foot to pavement. It's so much easier. I know it is. I've done it. I thought it was all easy. Yeah, I mean, it's the classic quote, right? You either have to suffer the pain of... What is the saying? The pain of discipline or the pain of regret? The idea of delayed gratification? Life forces a choice between two hard things: the temporary discomfort of hard work and good habits, or the heavy lifelong burden of wishing you had done better. And when you're always giving up on yourself, man, what a hard guy to rely on. Have you ever had a friend who always shows up 2 hours late to stuff, or maybe doesn't even show up at all? Maybe they're always flaking. Gosh, imagine if you woke up and you were living that guy every single day, giving up on yourself, quitting before you even started. It can't be easy. Ooh. Jim Rohn famously noted, discipline weighs ounces while regret weighs tons. That's a good one. Wow, a lot of you are that flaky guy. Good luck. Good luck. I'm toxic in the sense that sometimes I make choices based on if I'm nervous about it or not, like leaving my house and allowing discomfort. I'm glad you brought that up because I think actually most of us are that way, especially in this modern era. That's the hard part. Most of us are stuck in fight or flight because of all our freaking algorithm feeds. But I think there's power in that. There's power in recognizing, oh, I'm a little anxious right now. But that's why we need to get to the root of it. That's why we need to figure out how to breathe, how to flow with ease. Because yeah, maybe the decisions in your life really aren't that hard. It's just the anxiety talking. I mean, that's why there's like this evangelization of like, everybody unplug, throw out your computers, stop looking at your phone so much. It's because it is kind of, it's informing our resting conscious state. Have you seen this? They do brain scans of people who are on their phones all the time. You have a lot of activity in your brain versus someone who's like chronically offline, a lot less mental activity. Your brain isn't meant to be stuck in a state of constant fight or flight, calculating, trying to get to the bottom of things. It's supposed to sometimes be able to turn off. A lot of us are stuck in that on position, like the light switch snapped off. We flipped the light switch on and it snapped off. Wouldn't peace of mind feel kind of good right now? No wonder it's hard to stick to things. No wonder the day can feel so crushing and the night feels so lonely. Coffee fixes me? That might be undiagnosed ADHD. I've heard that about caffeine. It helps some people. Not to psychoanalyze. I just went to a camp that doesn't let you have phones, and it was so nice just not worrying about what was happening online. Hey, folks, it's a great point. Chat, maybe some of you haven't tried this. Have you ever, because for years I didn't do this. I was someone who, I always had my phone in my pocket. Have you ever tried, and I'm saying like mindfully doing this, have you ever tried leaving your phone in one room, maybe even in your house, and then going outside, going on a walk without your phone? Check in with yourself. How do you feel emotionally, mentally, physically, when you are completely untethered from that thing and it is out of your realm of even perception? My hypothesis and what I've experienced, it's crazy how much better you feel. It really is, even when you're not scrolling on it, a phantom of your energy and well-being. It's crazy the power it holds over us. My brother got his iPad taken away and now he just uses our living room TV to watch brain rot content on YouTube 24/7. Like, what even was the point of taking his iPad? Huh. It's the path of least resistance, I suppose. But I'm not the parent, so I won't intervene there. When I don't have my phone, I feel good, but people call me a lot and I can't miss those calls, so I have to keep it on me a lot. Careful. Back when I was an actor, that was what we all told ourselves. We were like, well, you know, I hate social media, but if I don't have social media, what happens if someone's reaching out to me trying to give me a job? Careful. Well, you know, I hate having social media, but how am I going to be able to talk to my friends without it? I don't know, but I think you could figure it out. But that's the immediate thing we all tell ourselves with anything, right? Well, but I need it because XY. I should send them a letter by pigeon? Well, all I'm saying is, for example, not to fully live someone else's life for them. There's a big rush in our modern world. I would argue that if someone's trying to call you 990 times out of 1,000, you can call back. Literally, phones used to have this thing called answering machines, chat. And probably most phone calls early on were just left to answering machine because there was an expectation that you could respond whenever. Okay? And that's one of the frustrating things about modern times. But like, I don't know. I think we have an unrealistic expectation of how quickly people need to be responsive. That I think is kind of collectively across society toxic. The fact that we have instantaneous communication with each other, and think about it, you probably experience anxiety with this sometimes. Pointing at you. And it wasn't always that way, chat. I can say that as an unk. It wasn't always that way. It wasn't always that way where you send someone a text message and if they don't respond within a day, you have anxiety. Well, now I think it's gotten even worse. Now I think people get anxiety if it's even like an hour without a response. Be honest. Be honest. When did that happen? When did that invisible expectation happen? It's a little unreasonable. We all have busy lives. Not to be annoying, but why aren't you playing? Can we not LARP, guys? Every single chat message, not to be annoying, not hating, but can we stop LARPing, guys? Your intentions are clear. And we can all see it. It's kind of an emperor has no clothes situation. You're only fooling yourself. Teej, can you raid me after you're done with stream later? Wow, you're shameless. No, I'm not going to do that. No offense, but you're kind of ugly, yeah? A little bit, yeah. Kind of the same energy. I don't want to hear your justification. I'm not here to serve your nervous system. I'm here for my stream. And you happen to be experiencing it. Unfollowed? Oh. So you only care about what you can get out of me. I'll do you one better. You're banned. Have a nice life. Best of luck. I hope you can figure it out. You give them an inch, they take a mile. Does that ring true for anybody right now? For some people, human relationships and connections are transactional. And I think it's sad. But when someone reveals who they are to you, chat, what do? We listen. Saw you on Insta, figure I'd check out the stream. W algorithm, what's up, Mr. Two Cups? TeejVeen is our teacher. Bro, I just be talking about stuff, to be honest. I do think it's important to have an idea of how you should and shouldn't be treated, though. And I think streaming, honestly, has given me a better idea of that. I don't think I had much of a standard for how people treat me until I streamed, and now I'm just like, wow, dude. Some people genuinely suck. And if you don't uphold how people should treat you, no one else is going to. It's just about perspective, so just know they don't see the things the same way as you. Yeah, it's always a perspective thing. What are you doing? Are you okay? You're giving me the vibe that your cortisol is getting high again. You're antsy that we're not doing something right now. You can be honest. That's the vibe you're giving me. Some of these kids are cooked, bro. How's your day today? Good. How's yours? I don't remember how I found you. Pretty sure I just saw you under the live channels thing and thought the name was cool. W. I'm a grown man. Uh-oh. Started watching the React vids. Nice. Oh. I found on Spotify, not gonna lie, a grown man watching on Spotify. I love your hair. Thanks. Been here since Club Step. Banger. Will you start playing Bloodbath in a few? Just wondering. Lower the cortisol. Lower the cortisol. Lower the cortisol. Lower your cortisol. You guys know what cortisol is? Does it just sound like nothing to you? Some of you might not even know what cortisol is. Do you know what it is? The stress hormone? What's the quote of the day? The same as every day. Lower your cortisol. Just be. Welcome back to the segment of this stream, Teach Talk. Ugh. You guys like flowers? Just be chill. It's important. I think flowers are pretty. Just realized we've been chatting for a whole hour. Good jolly. Your streams make me lose my sense of time. Do y'all think it might be the low cortisol? Low cortisol songs. What the fuck? Are you okay? My alarm's going off, chat. We have to start streaming in 10 minutes. My favorite part of your stream is always the first hour talking. Mine too. Who's a better host in your opinion, Wayne Brady or Sam Reich? I don't really like comparing entertainers. I think they're both good in their own right. Or their own Reich. We chilling again? Such good vibes. Do y'all like the vibes I cultivate? Do you feel this blanket of vibe right now? Here, let me expand. Wait for the music. Ready? That's pretty good, bro. That's a pretty good vibe in the air. Basically, my ultimate goal as a streamer is I want my stream to feel like the Toonami ship from when I was a kid. With Steve Bloom. You guys know what I'm talking about? I want that ultra cozy vibe. Toonami ship? I'm glad you asked. Let me find it for you. This is 2012, so it's a little past my time, but it might give you an idea of the vibe.
So here's the deal. Life doesn't always want to be your friend. Sometimes it'll feel like life wants to hurt you.
That was a pounder.
But you can't just hide, because nobody likes a quitter.
I'll go first.
You gotta take chances.
This fire isn't gonna stop me.
They never said it was gonna be fun or easy. Whether you're totally ready or when you least expect it, doesn't matter. Life will punch you right in the face.
Your resistance is futile.
You can lie there for a second. Cry a little if you need to. But get back on your feet, because it's the getting back up that counts. That's what shows you've got heart. That's what helps keep you going.
Hit me with everything you've got.
Fall down 7 times.
Holy aura.
Get up 8.
I don't want to go down. Not without a fight.
No.
Fall down 7 times, get up 8? That's bars.
Be all that you can be.
Only Toonami on Adult Swim.
Only Toonami on Adult Swim. But my voice isn't that bassy. We can't all be Steve Bloom. There's only one. We lost some of you there. Are you okay? We lost some of you in the riptide. Did the cortisol get too high? Do you need to lower it? Is that better? My cortisol's in an all-time low. Stop touching me. I'm so fucking sorry. Would I get banned for saying your IRL name? That's an insane thing to say. What do you mean by my IRL name? Vlad TV? Oh, it was a bait. That was scary, bro. Yeah, I know. I thought they were talking about legal name. No, my real name is TJ. I've always gone by Teej. Sorry, that was such a vibe check. Would I get banned if I shared your address in chat? You know, it was kind of that vibe. Which is a lot. Do we understand that? That's a strong vibe. Would I get banned if I recited each digit of your social security number? Whoa! Whoa! No, no, no. I already made the joke, Raging. Sorry. They didn't say that, though. It's a metaphor, my brother in Christ. Some of us can't track the metaphor. If a tree falls in the woods and no one's there to hear it, did it actually fall? And then brother says, we're inside right now. There aren't any trees. Do we track that metaphor? Do we track that metaphor? The tree fell because it's on the ground? Well, that's circular logic, I think. That's, I need to process that. Hold on. You're saying that the current state of something is significant proof of that which has occurred. That's compelling. You know what? You may have cooked. A tree can be on the ground without falling? How? Oh, we gotta do a 3-minute ad break, chat. Hold on. I'm probably not gonna stand up. I'm fine. But we do need to disable pre-rolls. Hold on. Sorry. How the subs doing? Bro, no one's catching the tree? I could. I'm pretty strong. A tree is always on the ground, just vertically. He's right. Much to think about. Bro, just need an excuse to use the sound effects board. Matt, mind your P's and Q's. You're giving me some rough vibes now. I don't know what's happened here. Your vibes are getting weird, bro. Tune it down a peg. My bad. All good. They've been getting a little sharper. I can feel it. Chat, what's your favorite parable? A parabola? Best parables. Oh, they're all biblical. Famous non-biblical parables include Plato's allegory of the cave, exploring perception and reality, the blind man and an elephant, teaching about subjective truth and perspective, the Taoist farmer whose misfortune turned into luck. That's my favorite, chat. The Taoist farmer parable. Do you guys know about this? I love this one. Shall we? The parable of the Taoist farmer. There was once a farmer in ancient China who owned a horse. You are so lucky, his neighbors told him, to have a horse to pull the cart for you. Maybe, the farmer replied. One day he didn't latch the gate properly and the horse ran away. Oh no, that is terrible news, his neighbors cried. Such bad luck. Maybe, the farmer replied. A few days later, the horse returned, bringing with it 6 wild horses. How fantastic, you're so lucky, his neighbors told him. Maybe, the farmer replied. The following week, the farmer's son was breaking in one of the wild horses when it threw him to the ground, breaking his leg. Oh no, the neighbors cried, such bad luck all over again. Maybe, the farmer replied. The next day, soldiers came and took away all the young men to fight in the army. The farmer's son was left behind. You are so lucky, his neighbors cried. Maybe, the farmer replied. When we interpret a situation as an opportunity or a disaster, it shapes the way that we respond. But the Taoist farmer shows that we can never truly know how a situation is going to turn out. There are no intrinsic opportunities or threats. There is only what happens and how we choose to respond. In which case, doesn't it make sense to look for the opportunities in every situation? Are you facing a crisis at the moment? How might you turn it into an opportunity? I love that shit, bro. I love that parable. Because some of us can be negative Nancys.
Oh no, this happened and now my life's ruined. Fuck, my life's ruined.
Or is it changing? Maybe. Yeah, you see, you're getting it. Exactly. Maybe. TJ, do you think you're going to beat Bloodbath today? Maybe. It's a good one, bro. The next time, chat, because as we all know, you've lived life, I live life, life ebbs, it flows, and everything in between. Especially the next time it's ebbing for you, just ask yourself, or say to yourself, maybe. It certainly doesn't hurt to seek opportunity in that which feels unfortunate. That was an opportunity for me to make a funny sound. Tails that have no expiration date is application maxing. Huh? Did you take it? Always seize the opportunity, chat. Carpe diem. You can live your life risk averse, or you can live your life as if you're cursed. Live your life roles reversed. Who's to say what's best or worst? Fandango. When I have an opportunity to rob a single parent, do I take it? Guys, again. People hear like good, positive advice sometimes. And I think the tendency to dissect it or fuck with it is a bit of a thinly veiled toxic one. I'm just doing what the story said, bro. I understand the comedy, but can't we let like good, true morals and lessons lead themselves? I just crop dusted my brother. And chat's lost once again. We were in the light for a second. We're back in the fog. Teachers are great teachers, so someone gift him so he can get his paycheck. We got any primers in the chat? Give me money. Only not. Sorry, that was potentially malicious. If you have disposable income that you otherwise are not using on yourself or the others in your life, give me that money. Take care of you and yours first. Thank you. Can we be a normal chat for 15 minutes? LLC GD8, I really appreciate you saying that. The answer usually is no. Sorry, bro, I'm investing 90% of what I make in stocks. Okay, well, at least like... Well, no, I can't give financial advice. I think that's like unethical, but at least like make them good ones. Like, did you know that Prime subbing to my channel is an investment? You could be a subscription a year from now and it's like, hey, Sweeps, thanks for the 12 months. And wouldn't that make you feel special? Let's be normal. See bad movies. You guys want to hear my Kermit the Frog?
Kermit the Frog here. Why are there so many songs about rainbows and what's on the other side?
Did that make your brain feel good? Yo! Never heard Kermit the Frog, so I don't know how he sounds like. There's a Jordan Peterson joke here. Up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who. Too political? Sorry. More throat and then it's absolutely perfect. And just like that, it's all worth it. You look cool. Wait, chat. Do I? Never mind now? What? Was that not Sigma? You look like an older version of that one guy from Stranger Things. Old. The guy who played Eddie in Stranger Things is 2 years older than me. And you say I look like an older version of him. That was like 5 years ago they filmed it? Yeah, but look at me. Only because of the beard, he looks like an older guy? I don't even have a beard, bro. I have like mild facial hair. Or him? Oh, my fucking eye hurts. Wait, okay, how old are you? I'm 6 years old. Should I shave my head? I don't think it's working. I kind of like a lot of people have different ways they put what my hair looks like. I think I look kind of like a wood elf, which I like. They've taken the hobbits to Isengard. No, I'm probably less of a Legolas and more of a Hugo Weaving elf. Come to think of. Maybe I was wrong. I misremembered this. Never mind, I'm not an elf. You would look best with long hair or buzz cut. Maybe my hair is more of like a grown out hobbit. That's kind of more what my cut looks like, but like grown out. So maybe it's not an elf. Samwise. Dude, honestly, this cut kind of goes. But his hair is more curly than mine. Should I get my haircut, chat? Not like crazy, but I've been growing it out for a few months. It might need to get a little styled again. Fuck. Have you played Bloodbath yet? All the time, brother. Sorry. My bad. If Bilbo used conditioner? When are you gonna play Bloodbath? Can you play Bloodbath? Bloodbath. When are you gonna take a bath? Pokemon Talk from a few streams ago sent Tej down a rabbit hole. Bro, it's just like, I don't know how to explain this to you guys. Do you know what I'm talking? You can tell by the way someone draws a character how they feel about it. Can we all agree on that? Maybe it's more of like an artist perspective, but like you can tell. You can tell. Dude, a lot of this stuff isn't even like blanket not safe for work, but like I don't think I can show this Lopunny fan art. You can just tell people who like the Lopunny Pokemon are just so horny for this Pokemon. You can just tell from the way they draw it. It's so suggestive. That rabbit hole is a manifestation of that feeling when someone brings up a guilty pleasure you also take part in. He's had this in him the whole time. What are we talking about? I have a morbid curiosity. But that kind of sounds like coke, bro. Look, I'm not going to yuck anyone's yum. If y'all are into some stuff, I would never shame you for that. I've said that since I started streaming. Because I know some people are like super attracted to fictional characters, and I know some people can shame people for that. Look, if that's what you're into, no hate, bro. We lost the sub, y'all. Any primers in chat?
We lost a sub. Any primers in chat?
All right, I didn't want to have to do this. I'm not going to do anything else until someone frickin' primes up. Click that subscribe button on Twitch. See if you have a prime you can use. Yeah, you also said rabbit hole, which I felt like was intentional, but I didn't want to call you out on it. Could have just been a Freudian slip. Are you gonna play Bloodbath? Prime up, brother. TeejVeen is a sub because the rent is soon? I'm saying, brother. I love gold! Tej has officially fallen down the deepest, darkest hole of wanting money? I really haven't. I'm just trying to pay my bills, my brother. Or sister or sibling. Just sub to yourself, free money glitch. Were it so simple. Were that it's so simple. Sorry, did I just give you guys the ick? I just had to let that out. It was festering inside of me. I just had to let it out. It's not grifting if it's your job. Yeah, dude, literally, it's a streamer's job to be like, please, please. Now we're all dying tomorrow. Thanks a lot, Tej. What, from like toxic damage? Are you streaming every day? I stream Monday through Friday for usually 3 to 4 hours. The past couple days I've been streaming 6 hours, bro. It was a lot. Chat, do you know what time and I'm saying like not just went to bed, because I know some people are a go to bed vibe. Listen, guess what time I rolled over in my bed? I'm talking about put phone down, book down, whatever, light off, rolled over, lay me down to sleep. Guess what time? I was absolutely wrecked yesterday. I was so tired. Guess. Frame 1? Not a bad guess, honestly. Basically, yeah, from the time I got in bed, it was kind of frame 1, but I mean time-wise. Right after stream, I had to calm down. 2 a.m.? All right, what time are people usually going to bed, chat? No, this is an intervention. What time are you guys typically going to bed every night? We have to talk about this. That is unacceptable. Between 9 and 10 p.m.? That's a good answer. Midnight's not bad. Midnight to 1 a.m. is not bad. I think absolute cutoff, guys, is 1 a.m. 2 a.m.'s pushing it. Midnight to 1 a.m.'s fine. Especially depending on like what time you gotta wake up. I'm a 10 p.m. to 11 p.m. girly. Yes, girl. Yes. Yeah, I found the older I get, the more I'm like, if I'm not asleep by midnight, y'all, I'm cooked the next day. Anywhere between 12 a.m. and 12 p.m.? Jesus. Yeah, guys, get your sleep. It's important. 2 to 4 a.m. is rough, buddy. Clock-in days, I go to bed at 3 a.m.? Brother. I'm in Greece, but today I'm going to sleep late because it's the Kai Cenat and iShow Speed stream today. Holy, that's today? Wait, I might end early. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, chat, that was all to say. Thank you for sharing your bedtimes. I was head to pillow, lights off, 8:30 p.m. last night. And I slept like a rock. It was my best night's sleep this whole week. And you can probably tell. I've been a little more this morning, right? And that's the power of good sleep. It was one of those, and maybe some of you relate to this. I'll have an odd night every once in a while where like, I'm really tired, but it's so early. I feel like if I go to bed right now, I'm just gonna like wake up and it's gonna mess me up. And I finally pushed past it and I was like, yeah, but I'm tired and I feel weird. So I should probably just sleep. And so I followed that and I was like, all right. And now I feel great. Sometimes when you're tired, chat, it's because your body needs sleep. Now we can geolocate everyone based on their responses. That was not the goal. Please don't do that. Chat, we have yapped for 90 minutes. Thoughts? You seem motivated unlike yesterday. I already said this at the start of the stream, chat. I've been very honest. This has been the toughest week of Bloodbath. It's been a tough week. I'm never gonna LARP that, bro. It's been a tough week. But here's the thing about tough weeks. They're followed by tough strongs. Yeah, a good yap session's good for the soul. You're gonna watch the iShow Speed stream? Depends on what else is on today. Have we even done a react? No. I wish this was the whole stream. Yeah, some people like it, bro. That was always the goal for me as a streamer. My goal as a streamer was always to be more of a just chatting streamer, but it's hard to like get people to watch you from zero doing that. But now I have noticed it feels like more people enjoy when I'm just doing this. So I don't know. Maybe we'll eventually segue into that. But also, we do have to beat Bloodbath, and then Sonic Wave, and then Slaughterhouse, and then we have to verify Eternus. So there's a lot on the docket. Are you going to play Bloodbath? Yes, absolutely. Because this is my last day before I take Saturday and Sunday off, because for longevity purposes, I now take weekends off from playing GD for my finger, but also my mental well-being. So we need to get some quality reps in today before the weekend. So we either beat Bloodbath today or we have good muscle memory for my brain to cook on in the background over the weekend. What's up, Leon? What if Eternus gets verified before you verify it? We'll probably do something else. W soundboard? Hey, thanks. A big fat just chatting stream after a Bloodbath victory could be a nice break before Sonic Wave. Yeah, probably. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. Always taking the opportunity to make a weird sound. Dude, I've always been that way. I have been vocal stemming since I came out the womb. Like literally, dude. But I think that's important. I think when your brain is like, if I made this sound right now, it would make my brain feel good. You should follow that impulse. Like, here's the sound that I want to make right now, and I'm going to make it. And that wasn't for anyone else but myself, but it felt good. The amoeba is coming to get you. The amoeba is coming to get you. The amoeba is coming to get you. What will you do? Option A, fight the amoeba. Option B, befriend the amoeba. Option C. You already know it's pizza. Option D, chat suggestion. What's option D? Starve the amoeba. That was the first one I saw. Okay. So those are the options, chat. Tickles your toes was not an option. A is fight, B is befriend, C is pizza, D, starve the amoeba. What will chat do? This is a choose your own adventure. I see a lot of C's. Pizza. Okay, I've seen a lot of pizza. Okay. The amoeba is satisfied. That was the right answer, chat. Not bad. That was a tough puzzle. That was a tough encounter. Not a lot of people first try the amoeba encounter. That was impressive. Seriously. Seriously impressive. And you all agreed. What are you going to do after Bloodbath? Probably something freaking crazy. Why are my hands sweaty? Why are we going immediately to Goon? He already does that, I think. Do I look like a gooner, chat? Yes, no, yes, no. Hands are sweaty because the Pokemon's still in their tab? Brother, I closed that tab when we stopped talking about it. Closeted gooner? Can you be closeted as a gooner? And it's open again? No, how could you tell? I closed it. What's happening in the stream? I just joined. We're hanging out. Let's not do that. Let's not do all that. Matt, that's weird. That was a weird message. Someone should give 10 subs. Thoughts? Who's gonna do it? We would certainly reach our sub goal. All right, chat. Should we rip a react? It feels like the law of entropy of chat has happened. I think we got as much as we can out of each other today. Let's go live on TikTok. Are you terrible at Geometry Dash? No! I'm not! Sorry, I got super defensive.
Do you ever feel like you're not good enough at the game? No matter what level you beat and how much time you spend on it, you simply feel like you're never good enough. You think that once you beat a demon level, you're gonna finally be good enough.
I'm boosting the volume, sorry,
Then
chat.
it's a hard demon, and then you think that beating an extreme demon will fix that feeling. But when you end up beating the extreme demon, and you still realize that you aren't good enough, then it becomes a problem. What is good enough in Geometry Dash?
Zonk.
What is a bad player? What is the point at which you're better than average? And when you get into competitive play, does the answer change? By the end of the video, you will have the answer to all of these questions, but first, we have to set some
Thank God.
definitions.
Okay.
First, what is good enough in Geometry Dash? I think a good
Whatever level I'm currently at and nothing else.
definition for a good enough player is one that can play most of the difficulties in the game. Considering
Never mind, I was wrong.
that the game has tens of thousands of levels ranging from 1 star to just a demon difficulty, you could theoretically be a good enough player without even having to beat a demon at all. Say for example, you manage to
Society.
beat all of the Rob Top levels except for
menace.
the demons, and
Do
you
it.
can be any rated level until the 10-star difficulty. I would generally say that you are a good enough player. Because, for instance, if there's 100,000 rated levels, out of which, let's say, half are demons, you can already beat half of the levels that are rated in the game. I'd say that's pretty good, since someone who would have just gotten the game wouldn't even be close to being able to do that. So, if that's what a good enough player is, what is a bad player? Well,
There's no such thing as a bad player. The only bad player is someone who is mean to other players. In this essay, I will...
definition for what a bad player is hard. I'd say that a bad player is barely able to play most levels. Unlike what we just talked about, this sort of player doesn't even fully understand the game. He sees things on the screen moving, but he can't understand it. He doesn't...
I mean, by that definition, you could say that a bad player is someone who has simply never played Geometry Dash before, right? You could simply say that the vast majority of the human population is a bad Geometry Dash player, which is fine, but maybe it's something different.
exactly know what every
I feel like we can do better here.
does, how every game mode works, and he just isn't able to beat most rated levels that aren't even demons. He's only able to beat them in practice mode and would struggle very hard otherwise. Essentially, a bad player in the game is the opposite of what a good enough
Every video uses Bloodbath, bro. It haunts me.
player is. So now the question is, when are you better than average? The issue with
I think we talked about this before, chat. Isn't it like only like 50% of players have beaten Deadlocked? Or it's something crazier than that, right? Someone has the stat. Like in the Steve achievements, isn't it like Deadlocked that only 50% of players have beaten? Or maybe it's only like 3%.
answering that is that it depends on who you count as a GD
Anyone
player.
got the stat?
Do we count only current active players? Do we count players of all time? Say, people that were active 5 years ago? Do we count every person who played the game once? Maybe every person who played for a minimum of 1 hour?
I would count, typically with every game, it's just like the total amount of people who have joined the player base. So yes, even if you played Geometry Dash once and then you dropped it, that still counts you as part of the statistics of a Geometry Dash player.
What is the standard?
Yeah, it must be lower than 50%, no? Also, a lot of people, they go way past Deadlock difficulty and they never even beat it. So maybe that's also a bad barometer.
Because I'm not an international corporation, I do not have this data.
Like a lot of people only play custom levels.
But for the sake of the video, I'm going to cover one of these, and that is all-time players, including very casual players. Because
Yeah.
as big as the core
No, I agree. Because if you try something once, even if you're casual, you're still a part of the population.
Geometry Dash competitive community is,
Because like if we make it some weird granularity of like what is and isn't like a non-casual player, then the data is just going to become obstructed by like weird kind of like hearsay, like I think this, you think that.
the game is bigger among casual players, so I think it's fair that we add them in here. So the question now becomes, when are you better than the average player in Geometry Dash, including people who play the game casually every now and then, or that play it
39% of players ever beat a demon, just checked on Steam. All right, yeah. I mean, that's probably the point he's going to get here is that, you know, a demon is just beating a demon is above average, which I would believe. You know, a lot of people are just I think that when you're like firmly ingrained in the Geometry Dash community, it's easy to lose sight of that. But yeah, like a lot of people are just playing like non-demon levels just to kind of like mess around
in their free time on mobile. And my answer to that is beating a medium demon. I think a very good example of a player that enters the casual part of the game is Jinxie. He's been able to beat every Rob Top level apart from Deadlock.
When was
which
this video
is
made? Okay, yeah, it's very recent.
commonly referred to as a medium demon. I'd personally say that if you manage to beat all of the Rob Top levels, including Deadlock, then possibly one.
But that requires nuance, since there's a lot of people who don't use Steam to play GD. Yeah, don't get it twisted. We're not using Steam to get like a perfect data set. We're using the Steam's information to extrapolate and make assumptions based off of that data set, right? It's not a perfect one-to-one, but it's fair that like the Steam player base is mature enough that we can kind of draw greater conclusions from it. Is it like perfect? No. But is it the best we got? Kind of.
Or online rated medium demons, you are
We can still
definitely
make
better than
meaningful
the average
conclusions off of
GD
it.
player. Because a casual player like Jinxie, even after putting tens of hours in the game, was not able to do this. It isn't an easy achievement for most people, and it will take a while to get
By the
done.
way, since it came up, I started playing Geometry Dash 2 months after Jinxie did. I beat Deadlock before him.
So this is my answer
Only time I'm always going to glaze myself.
when
Sorry.
it comes to what is a good player, what is a bad player, and when you are better than average. One thing I didn't mention, however, is that the skill ceiling in the game is so high, you need to differentiate these questions between the normal side of Geometry Dash and the competitive side.
Is that loud? Dude, the grief song is so good. Will there ever be like a level that has the freaking aura that grief song has, bro? It's crazy.
Before we carry on with the video, if you enjoyed it so far, it would be awesome if you could subscribe. It's the only way I know
Slaughterhouse? That's fair. I don't know, bro. I'm really happy to be a part of the GD community during the grief grind era. It's such a movie.
whether or not to keep making videos like these, and would also help me reach my goal of 10K by the end of the year. But anyway, let's get back.
Dude, I mean, maybe since you guys have been around for the Slaughterhouse era, maybe that colors your experience. Dude, something about the grief song, hearing it build with Doggy's clicks in the background, bro. I don't know, dude. It feels so singular. But I respect Slaughterhouse. I respect. That's fair. That's fair.
To the video.
Bears.
Congrats! If you're better than everything mentioned before this point, you have now entered the competitive side of the game. By this
Like
point,
that build going into Griefer, bro, that's cinema.
a casual player would finish the game and have no real
And
reason
then it feels like the train's going off the tracks. God, it's awesome.
playing. Now you're just doing so because you got addicted and want to see how far you can get. Anything beyond this point in the video is already a good player that is better than all of the casuals and better than average.
Yeah, that's a good point. Grief is basically my slaughterhouse because this is like the first level of that magnitude of during which I'm a part of the GD community.
So, just for clarification, since I said the last step is beating a few medium demons,
Yeah, for sure. I think since you guys were around during Slaughterhouse, I think that makes sense. I think that's the best thing we can land on. Slaughterhouse is to some of you the way Grief is to me. You know what? I respect that.
Consider the space between medium and extremes, so hard and insane demons, to be a transitional period. If you're at those difficulties right now, you're not a casual, but you're also not fully into the competitive side. You are in the middle. It's just a transition. The difference between casual and competitive play is absolutely huge. If in casual play, the biggest skill gap is between Stereo Madness and Deadlocked, in competitive, the biggest skill gap is from Cataclysm to Grief. Yep, this game's hard.
It's
so
crazy.
hard, in fact, that you need to get to Extreme Demons from Stereo Madness first before we can even talk about playing competitively. Jesus Christ. Okay, so now let's ask the same questions, but for people actually playing competitively, actively trying to push their skill to their genetic limit and push the skill ceiling of the game further. Let's do
Me,
this.
baby.
So, what is a good competitive player? If you said someone who beat an Extreme Demon, you'd be
I would say a good competitive player is someone who is well aware of their own limitations, but is not discouraged by their limitations, and instead they take on challenges that they think will improve their current limits as a player. It's not based on the success of how many levels you beat. It's based on your current mindset and your willingness to continue forward in your grind to become a better player.
wrong.
Being competitive with yourself.
That is the entry of being a competitive player in the first place. Now, as someone who's beaten a few list demons for a few good years now, I'd say that I have a pretty good understanding of how hard the skill ceiling of the game really is. For those that
In my opinion, a good comp player is someone who's good at almost every single skill set. I mean, that's fair too. If you consider a good competitive player based on their mechanical skill, that's fair. I think mine's much more a philosophical one. I think if in the name competitive, you need to have a growth mindset and to be willing to continue to push your limits. I think that is the important thing that then allows you to get a good skill set.
don't have an idea, I'll talk a little bit from experience. Whatever your hardest demon is, if you want a rough idea of difficulty, do a practice run of Firework, the top 41 extreme demon. After a long enough time period, I actually managed to beat that level and I thought I was really good at the game. You see, the difference from Firework, which is the 41th hardest level in the game, and Grief, which is an upcoming top 1, is probably bigger than whatever your hardest level is to Firework. You would genuinely beat Firework faster as a jump from Cataclysm than beat Grief as a jump from Firework. The
That makes
gap
sense.
from 41 to number 1 is bigger than the gap from 1,500 to number 40. It is ridiculous. So, with a skill ceiling being so high, I would generally say that a good enough competitive player is someone who managed to beat a list
Dude, I love the way he rolls his T's. Competitive. I can't even do it. I love it though.
level or something close to it. Since the list always changes,
Doggy's basically jumping to Grief then? Yeah, because it's a jump from Acheron, right? I think Doggy's even said that himself. Like I heard Doggy say somewhere that like if he knew how big of a jump it was, he would have played like more difficult levels on the way there. Like if he knew how long Grief took him, he would have like played a few more difficult levels. Which makes sense. It's hard to know when you're jumping like what the best move is in order to improve your skill set.
the game gets progressively harder. At the time
Yeah, he said that in the Vernosis interview. Yeah, I think I saw that
of
part.
making this video, I'd say a good example of a good enough player is someone who beat levels around the difficulty of Kinos, Zodiac, Crimson Planet, Renevant, and Cognitive.
Yeah, Tidal Wave. Yeah,
Levels
yeah.
outside of this range a little bit, like Cobwebs and Bloodlust, are also fine in my opinion since they are relatively close to the list, to the point where you could comfortably go from them to a current list demon. Obviously, like before, a bad player in the competitive space is the opposite of what we just talked about. It's someone who isn't close to the difficulty of levels around the top 150 range. Just to clarify, and I want to make my
But do you base something again? I think this is an issue that a lot of GD players and the GD community has, that you only really base the way you the way a lot of you weigh players is based on what they have done versus their potential. And I understand that a player's potential is basically impossible to measure compared to empirical data of like what they have done. But it's like, who's to say, bro? I mean, that's really discounting a lot of things, because and a lot of people would agree with this. Like, I think the best Geometry Dash player probably hasn't even played the game yet, you know? Like the best Geometry Dash player of all time. So like, that's why I take issue with the whole idea of like the only good competitive player is someone who has already proven themselves as like a main list player. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a little narrow-minded.
I'm still very clear here. If you beat an Extreme Demon, no matter where it is on any list, you are significantly better than 99% of the game's total player base. You are still extremely good.
But I understand, like, I also understand the perspective. A lot of GD players, they're like, proof is in the pudding. Like, you have to nut up or shut up. If you're not able to display a reasonable set of high skill in the game in the shape of beating high-level Extreme Demons, people aren't going to give you the time of day. And I get it. I get that to a degree. But I do think that, like, there's a little more to all of this that we do than just what we can see and what we can analyze data-wise.
Good. And in the top 1% players of all time, it's just that in that 1%.
But it's like sport. You're good since you made a very good performance, not because you have the potential. Again, like, I see that school of thought. I just think too often we discount potential in the name of only output and outcomes. And that's just something philosophically I disagree with. Like, I think it's a limiting.
And you are at the bottom of it. So don't worry, you're still cracked, Jimmy. And so the last question is, when are you
like, just because someone has not performed yet does not mean, like, that doesn't discount them as a competitive player. Does that make sense?
Better than average in the competitive space. Again, the list always changes, but at the time of making this video, I think levels around the difficulty of Black Blizzard and the RGB are a good idea of a competitive player that is better than average. They can beat most Extreme Demons by this point, and the only ones out of their skill range are the top 30% hardest Extreme Demons in the game. Everything up until that point, so about 99.9% of all levels in the game, this player can...
The top 1 player is definitely coming out of nowhere. For example, W Popoff came out of absolute nowhere and beat Slaughterhouse and so many list demons. Yeah, bro, like, a lot of these top players, people even talk about that with Zoink. Like, you know, Zoink jumped up to Zodiac and then he just never kind of stopped, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, you never know when a player is just going to come out of nowhere, or they're going to have that cathartic experience playing the game where their brain's just like, I get it now. And then they just go on a tear, bro. That's exactly, thank you for bringing that up. That's what I mean. Like, it's hard to say, because any moment someone could just like jump out of the bushes and suddenly be crazy.
Complete with almost no issue. Out of the hundreds of...
So was Zoink not competitive until he was delivering on levels like Zodiac, or was he competitive even when he was grinding in the shadows and no one really knew about him? I would argue the latter. Again, it goes back to what we've talked about. If a tree falls in the woods and no one's there to hear it, does it make a sound? It's like, yes. Just because you haven't perceived something doesn't take away the value of it.
Thousands of levels rated in this game, this player is only unable to beat 300 of them. So if you're in this category, congrats, you are extremely good. Now, since I covered everything else in this video so far, I'm also gonna explain what I believe is a top player and a pro player in this game. In my opinion, I think a top player can be...
Now, this is different, right? Now we're talking about top players and pro players. I would say, yes, if you're talking about like a pro player probably does need a little more of that proven skill. But again, maybe this is semantics. When I think competitive, I think someone who is willing to test their limits as a player. Therefore, if you're playing GD game day 1 and you're on Stereo Madness and you're trying to improve, I would consider you competitive. If you're playing the game just to have fun and you're not worried about improving your skill set within the game, that is also fine. It's a non-competitive player.
Every single level. Out of all of the rated levels in the entire game and history of it, a top player can undeniably beat all of them. There is not a single rated level that they cannot complete. A pro player, on the other hand, I'd say is someone who could almost beat all the levels in the game, except for levels that are probably in the top 10, 20, or 30. If they could beat any level up until that point, they are a pro player in my eyes. But yep, this is what I believe makes a good Geometry Dash player.
Call me old-fashioned. I feel like a pro player is someone who is playing the game at a professional level. Just that simple. Which I guess is hard because obviously, like, to really make money off of Geometry Dash, you kind of need to be a successful content creator. It's not like there are a bunch of it's not like Geometry Dash is an esport where there's money in like tournaments or whatever. So there probably is a little more delineation that needs to happen there. But call me old-fashioned.
Player and a good competitive player.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's usually like a pro player in the title is someone who does it professionally. Profession is someone who like makes money off of doing it.
As someone who's been in the community for nearly a decade now and have thousands of hours in the game.
But again, that might just be semantics.
If you think I was wrong or just have a different opinion, let me know what it is in the comments.
No, I don't think you're wrong. I have a differing opinion, but I thought this video was really awesome and it had us talk about some pretty interesting stuff.
I always...
Yeah, by definition, I'm a pro player because I make money off of GD. I'm not like, by the definition of this video, I'm obviously not a pro player. I'm not playing like top levels, but I understand like what he's trying to represent here, right? I understand. I don't know. I think this is one of those things where language kind of fails us.
Pin the best comment on the video subject and read what you guys have to say. If you have any good video ideas you want my opinion on, I made a channel on my Discord server where you could join and let me know. You should low-key join that anyway because I'm very active. If you like the video, subscribe, and YouTube thinks you'll enjoy the video on a screen, so maybe you should watch it next.
We already reacted to this one. That was also a good video. I like Theos's videos, bro. I think he brings up some really interesting topics and they flow really well. And yeah, it was just fun. That was good. Great video. I agree. And it goes to show, like, we discussed all this stuff, chat, and it was all very civil. Like, we got a better idea of where, like, some of us, like, conceptualize this stuff and where we don't. And yeah, it was just really good, stimulating conversation. So I appreciate that. Thank you all for remaining civil. I think it's cool to kind of talk about this sort of thing and figure out where our brains are at with it. And W Theos, as always, for the video. Guys, be sure to go in the description, join the Discord, go to the React to This Teej channel, drop videos that you want me to react to on this channel. And also fire react to videos that you see there. That is the best way for me to know which ones y'all want me to react to. Do that. In the meantime, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. We finally did, chat. We got through the react. Thank you for your patience. It's time for the main event, folks. New best run today? Before you vote, we have had 2 streams in a row where the believers won. Before you vote. Depending on how you think, we could be overdue for a dry streak, or we could be on a hot streak. It depends purely on your own belief system. Once I was 7 years old. Oh my god, what? 100%? No, oh, it updated. Never mind. Today's the day. I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. All right, chat, let's rip the daily level. Let's see where we're at. Dude, yesterday was a 5-star. Today's a freaking 9-star. Jeez, bro. It's a lot to take in. Well, good luck. Hot Wheels, beat that. High object count, Jeech. W Harvest. Scary. The song was kind of giving me an anxiety attack. It's giving Sonic Blaster? I don't know what that is. That was what you meant. Ow. God, I keep jumping late there. I feel like the jump indicator should be earlier there, no? Maybe I'm coping. How am I supposed to read that? I'm good. Good on that one, bro. Quick 3-minute ad break chat, and then we're gonna hop into Bloodbath. Pranksters. There's no 100 gifted. Pranksters. I wish there was, though. Tell me how you got good at the game. I want to beat Bloodbath. I play it. Genuinely not gatekeeping, just like play the game, and if you keep playing it, you'll get better at it. What would you do if you got 100 gifted? Probably be able to afford food. That click's kind of annoying me lately. It's like, I like roll the click or something sometimes. I really feel uncertain about that timing. Hey guys, how about instead of pretending about donating, what if you guys actually gave me money? That would be awesome. No? All right. Wouldn't that be kind of sick? Why you do this? Slow on the 78. Late 78. Say it with me, chat. Late 78. That was a scuffed solve. Should we just spam from 0 today, chat, after I warm this up? I feel like we're at that point, no? Now we've gotten 33 to 100. I feel like we just need to send until something works. Thoughts? Yeah, I feel like we're consistent enough. We kind of just have to send and rage. Do what Trick does and just keep on playing from 0? Is that what Trick does? Like, no matter what, he just spams attempts from 0? You're consistent, bro? Yeah, I think we're consistent enough. I'm just gonna warm up these parts and then we'll go from 0. That's fine. I don't even want to keep warming up. I kind of just want to get in the flow. If I keep dying on something, I'll start pause. Trick barely ever plays from start positions after he's gotten good at each part. Is that true, chat? I feel like I'm getting one guide right now. Beating today, trust. Chat, did we beat it today? Thanks for the love and support, y'all. Mandatory trick pun? Yeah, is that the trick? I mean, to be fair, Trick's also way better at the game than I am. So, and he's not jumping to Bloodbath from 9 circles. So I'm not sure if, like, that's a perfect one-to-one advice. Yeah, he also might just be better at learning than me. Like, for me, when I lose the feel of something, I need to start position it because I genuinely just forget how it's supposed to feel. You know? For sure, sometimes it, like, comes out as insecurity, But usually it's literally just like, I forget. That was such a weird Vermilion Ball entry, bro. Trick is so emotionless on stream. I mean, I do think that, like, probably the reason why the top players are top players is because when they stream, they're not focused on performing. They're just kind of playing the game. So I do think there's probably value to that. I probably put too much emphasis on performing, as is evidenced by a lot of people in my chat telling me to shut up and lock in sometimes. And sometimes they're actually right. Can you name all the Bloodbath parts in order from the top of your head? Yeah, bro. I could do that probably 10 days into the challenge. I do feel like there probably is value in like even still, I feel like if I were to do this Bloodbath grind again, I think I should have done more attempts from 0. I think I got a little too focused on building up consistency in the level. I probably haven't sent from 0 nearly enough. Across the whole grind. It's like most of the grind, I've just kind of been playing a different game. And now it's like the past 5 streams, I'm actually like playing Geometry Dash again. Like my brain just forgot that runs from 0 are kind of like the whole thing, the whole point. It's funny how YouTube chat doubled in size when you started playing. Yeah, bro, they all just want one thing and it's Bloodbath, is what it is. Guys, if you're watching somewhere else right now, consider hopping over to Twitch. It's where our main community is. Thank you, Smile. Do you have an opinion on AI and more importantly, AI GD levels? I don't really like talking about AI because it's a hot button issue that just kind of pisses people off. I feel like it's a bit of circle jerk of misery. Like, I think it's the #1 thing that you can just kind of bring up and piss a bunch of people off. And I'd rather, like, keep the vibes a little lighter. Yeah. Like, that's like a topic where it's like, does everyone want to be in a bad mood right now? Let's talk about this. do you feel about Z Levi dethroning Trick? Wait, did they? What happened? Tell me about it. Yeah, Z Levi passed Trick on pointer crate, but I would still consider Trick better. I mean, Trick fully just wasn't even playing the game for the past year, no? Like, the fact that Trick is even still high up there with, like, taking a full-on break from the game, like, that kind of speaks for itself, no? Now Trick's trying to get back his top 3. Is he locked in again? Is he back for blood and glory? That's hype if true. Trick's only 40 points below him. It wouldn't take much. Did Trick beat Society yet? I forget. He did, didn't he? What top level has he not beaten yet? Oh, he only got 50 on it. Yeah, I know he beat TS too. I think he dropped it. I mean, that's fair, yeah. Thanks for trying to help that guy out, guys. He was just trolling. I appreciate you guys trying to be kind to them, though. Glad you got 33 to 100. Thanks. We needed that. You saying how Trick was retired for like a year and got passed up only recently? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why do people hate Artemis 13 so much? Like, I'm genuinely just out of the loop. Oops. It's a copy and paste of Penumbral and not very special. All right. Well, I have no opinion on it. Because I don't know. But I know a lot of people are very hateful of it. That is one thing I've observed. Way too big a swoop. Oh, you guys really hate that level. Jeez. Not that bad. People just love hating. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I'm usually getting from the GD community, if I'm being honest. You should react to a showcase of it? Maybe. I'd be down. Dropped it. All right, chat, how about we talk about something you guys like instead of something you hate? Could we, make the vibe a little better? I'm sorry I brought it up. Duly noted, I will not bring up Artemis 13 again. Duly noted. I like pizza. Hard to hate. Thanks, that hurted me. I think it's the hardest thing about streaming GD, folks. It's like, it's a fine line before chat just turns overwhelmingly negative. It's a fine line. Are you guys excited for 2.3? When is 2.3? Do we know yet? Excuse me. Hopefully the Sentry. That's funny. Rab tap. What's even slated for 2.3? Do we know? Early. Tsunami is Zoink's final hardest. Did you see? I don't know, bro. I feel like people saying final hardest is kind of clickbait. Am I crazy? Every time I see it, I just find it hard to believe. Maybe it's just my unk wisdom or intuition. Every time I see someone claim a final hardest, I'm just like, really? Because it certainly generates more hype if the audience thinks that this is the final hardest level that you're going for. But I just don't know if it's true or not. But that could be my own lack of belief. Maybe it is true. Dude, yeah, I just fully disagree with the idea of not start positioning. I wanted to try it. I think that's genuinely such a brain dead decision. Dude, I'm dying in the 96 click today. That's actually fucking stupid. I never die to that click. Suck my hairy cock. I don't give a shit. Let's play. It is what it is, bro. I'm still not in the business of like... It would be cool to fluke Bloodbath, but I would rather just like get a new best. It's whatever. I think that's what I'm going to do now, chat, though. Like, whatever part I die at, I'll just hop to that in the start position and then see how far I can get. But obviously, like, I'm not going to do that before, like... Like, I don't think I start position anything that I choke on before crack. I just want to play from 0 until I get a crack attempt, and then depending on how that goes... I have to start position. Sound pretty good? Because I just think for me, like, my memory deteriorates when I don't play a part of a level for long. And you have to consider, like, sometimes it takes me forever to, like, get to crack again. Like, sometimes I might be sending from 0 for, like, 30 minutes without a crack attempt. It's like, what? I'm expected to just remember how to play that after, like, 30 minutes of not playing it? I think it's smart to kind of wake it up. I don't even really understand how that happened, but whatever. It is what it is, I suppose. Guys, join the Discord. Link in the Twitch and also in the YouTube description. Thank you. Release your Bonkai and beat Bloodbath? What's Bonkai? Release your inhibitions, feel the rain on your skin. I don't know, bro. In terms of mental and mindset, this has been the nicest day this week for me on Bloodbath. This week's been so frustrating, and now today I just kind of feel like I can send attempts and not worry too much about it, which is nice. Again, I think I'm going through a transitional period where like I have to switch from like this is impossible mode to like this is suddenly possible. And that just takes time. Very good day though. Drop the input. I don't think you realize today's consistency so far. Oh, what do you mean? Sometimes you guys speak cryptically. It's hard to decode. I knew that was fucking off, bro. Stupid Sonic has just been shitting all over my chest and rubbing it in as hard as it can all week long, bro. Stupid, shitty Sonic. Don't question mark me. If you've been watching the stream all week, you know. Sonic has been fucking Hitler this week, dude. A little late, but it would be a new bust. Who cares? Sonic spam so goddamn shit. Yeah, bro. W crack clear though, I agree. We're trying to get more of those from Zero, and we already got one today. That's pretty good. Anytime I play a Sonic, the spam feels very RNG. I don't think it's RNG, bro. It's just like, it's such a specific timing that it's kind of easy to choke. Unless you're like not nervous on that part. It's like a very easy timing to choke. Just harder with nerves. Yep, Geometry Dash in a fucking nutshell. That should be the tagline of Geometry Dash. The caption underneath the game. It's harder with nerves. Getting a level in one run is like a million times harder than getting in runs. Like, it's Unreal difference. Yeah, and it makes sense too, because it's also how our monkey brains work. It's a lot easier to self-motivate when you have more tangible, like, goalposts. But by the time you go from, like, having a level in 2 runs to 1 run, it's like, you can't really LARP any more goalposts. It's kind of just like new best or bust. The closest I have is, again, like trying to get my baseline higher, which right now we're trying to get more crack clears from 0. So if we're focusing on that instead of new best, we're already succeeding on that today since we got a crack clear from 0. In my book, that's the only thing to kind of keep your head above the water when you're just going for the level in 1 run, is focusing on the baseline rather than the new best. But even having said that, even that's kind of intangible and hard to self-motivate over. I'm trying to imagine that 0 is the start position. It's not helping though. Yeah, at some point, it's like the least advice there is, but there is just like, there has to be this passive acceptance of just like, once you are just going for the 1 run, it's like, all right, well, it's either going to happen or it's not. Which isn't a very, like, motivating idea, but, well, it can be simultaneously motivating or demotivating, I think. But there's an element of surrender that I think has to happen, of just like, all right, this is what we do now. You should remove your amygdala. I do think that probably people who are not able to experience the physical sensations with excitement and nerves, yeah, they would be like the most like skill boosted person or GD player of all time. If there is a way to delete that part of your brain, however, you would definitely suffer in other areas of your life, right? But if you wanted to be a GD savant, yes. Having your amygdala removed probably would be the greatest boost you could have. At that point, you would just be a computer executing code. Imagine if a crocodile could play Geometry Dash, they would be a god at it. Oh, maybe that's a knowledge gap for me. Do crocodiles not experience emotion? I thought you were speaking about mechanically, and I was like, what would they tap with, their teeth? Not really? Oh, so you're just saying shit? That's fine. I just kind of say shit sometimes. At some point, the streamer who just kind of says random shit at times can't be too surprised when their chat starts saying random shit sometimes. Right? I meant that they don't feel emotions. I'm confused. Wait, so I asked you if it was because they don't feel emotions, then you said not really, and then you said I meant... Chat, am I getting rage baited? Or is this conversation a hallucination? Oh, you asked if they feel emotions, then I said not really. Okay. It's just a misunderstanding. I don't really want to talk about this anymore. Bye. Bro, but the average penguin would be better than Zoink? Okay, now we have to just be saying shit, right? Or do I have a knowledge gap on penguins too? Maybe I just don't know enough about animals. You guys are animal experts. Shame on me. No, I'm just saying shit. And do you guys see the dilemma now? Sometimes chatters say stuff because they know something about crocodiles I don't, and sometimes people just be saying shit. And together we're in a soup of nonsense mixed with sense. What shall we make of it? Any given moment, who knows? It does beg the question. We've been trying to find the human limit. What's the crocodile limit? And the penguin limit? Maybe stereo madness. If you put a bunch of crocodiles in a room and make them all write on a typewriter, will they eat you? One moment. What's the hardest level you guys think a monkey could beat? I don't know. That's part of what we're doing on this stream. We're trying to find out, right? The joke is I'm the monkey. Chat, the joke is I'm the monkey. Great joke. Good joke, even. My best on Bloodbath is 17%. Any tips? Keep on grinding, brother. It's the only tip there is. Struggle is not a personal failure, chat. It is a part of human existence. You're not failing because you're a failure. You're failing because it's the default in life. To succeed, you must fail. Failure is the predecessor to success. You know the classic saying that the master has failed more times than the novice has ever even tried? It's a good one. Bro, are you think that you are good at the game? Not really, no. I do have some random people sometimes who think that I have some massive ego about this game, and I just really don't. But I think they might be projecting. I just kind of want to get better at the game, because I think getting better at this game is fun. Aren't we all? I'm saying, brother. Bears. I hate that some people only play GD to impress their friends. Yeah, but you have no control over what others do, right? Only what you do. So long as your intentions are pure, that's what matters. And to everyone watching right now, best of luck with your grinds or whatever you're working on in life right now. I hope that it goes well for you. I appreciate the love and support y'all have given me. Schwupps. You're gonna do the road to Bloodlust? It's more like the road to Eternus, if I'm being honest. I've been contemplating putting Road to Eternus in my titles, but I feel like all of my chat messages are just going to turn into people being like, is that a joke or are you serious? And I just don't really want to deal with that. Eternus after Slaughterhouse? Yeah, unless something else comes up. Win Road to Tung Tung Saherkles. Hard to say. I don't think I've ever died there. Must have been a glitch in the Matrix. Your whole shorts comment section is just people talking about your click sound effects. They love it, man. They love it. Dude, my hand is sweaty as hell. My hand's sweaty as hell! There's no reason to jump to an impossible level from a top 30. What if the person wants to do it? Is that a good reason? No? Interesting. Guys, if you're watching on another platform, consider hopping over to the purple platform. It's where our main community lies. Also, join our Discord. Link is in the Twitch chat and in the YouTube description. Thank you so much. I'm on top of the CTAs today, folks. Yep, W plug. I'm friends with the plug. You can jump to Eternus, but just a warning, no one is able to do it, and I stop reading the chat message. Never tell me the odds, chat. If you don't want to do something, I would never force you to do it. But if you wanted to do something, chat, I would never try to convince you to not do it. I'm a live and let live kind of guy. I think that people doing what they want is important. It's important for self-actualization. It's important for happiness. It's important for just being aligned with what you want. It's important. Also, just a reminder, in 2015, no one's been able to do it yet. That was a common phrase said about this level, was it not? If I'm not mistaken. Early. You guys are trying to poke holes in what I'm saying. And it's just not gonna work, bro. I've been doing it too long. Obviously, if what you want to do is drugs, we are talking about what you want to do that is good for your personal growth and development. If you want to do something that is self-destructive behavior, don't do that. But also, I plead that you should do some introspection and wonder that every time someone comes to you with some helpful, healthy advice, you have to poke holes in it and find the issue to take with it. That's bad. That's bad. A lot of people can't make most of their decisions on their own, and that's part of the problem. There is a great lack in self-trust in the modern era. And that's no one's fault. It's just the world we live in. But it is a responsibility we all have to take. And there's the other crack attempt. What did I say? It's taken a while to get back there. I would be a rotten dumbass to not start position. I'm telling you, I would be a rotten dumbass. I haven't played crack in a very long while now. I need to wake it back up. You see this? This doesn't look very consistent, does it? Gotta wake it up. It's like when your leg falls asleep. Sometimes you gotta tap on it, shake it. Nope. I'm not going back to 0 until I get a new best from 42. Nope. There's literally no point. I need to wake this shit back up, bro. I know this is my path to beating this level. Ooh, that spam felt really good, chat. That's a new best. We take that. Don't get greedy. Is what it is. Your reaction vids are so good. Thanks, bro. I'm glad you enjoy them. You think you're gonna beat it today? I do think there's a high possibility. Yes. I feel like I'm starting to lock into the flow of the level, and usually when that happens, it gets dangerous. It gets dangerous. Quick 3-minute ad break. We'll be right back.
Don't you touch that dial.
BRB. How we doing, folks? Just beat Fairy Dust? Breath, bro. Ads are almost over. I have a question for you all. I got a question. Something that I need you to consider. Do I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Ads is over. Guys, for a bit now, you guys have been asking me to watch these frame counter videos. Would you be interested in us reacting to the Angelicide frame counter? Really quick, shouldn't take more than a couple minutes. No. Ha 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 ha. Everyone else said yes. Eternus frame counter. If this is something y'all enjoy, maybe we'll watch Eternus at some point as well. Top 1 Angelicide, recent version, frame window counter, geometry dash. You've been begging for these videos, folks. Fine, I'll look at Angelicide. Okay, there's a lot of information. Okay, I'll memorize that. Okay, this looks pretty easy so far. Okay, that's easy. That part didn't seem so bad. It kind of sounded like people were jingling wind chimes. Does it still look easy? High key, that level looks free. And then we cut to the, did you like that? You like that? And then we cut to the, did you like that? A lot of people have been asking for me to react to that. And I you know, I want to give the people what they want. Was that a W react chat? Like, what else is there to say? It's a crazy level. I feel like some people might love that video. I believe in it. I might upload that today because I just got to see what the people think. All right. What are we doing now? Oh, yeah. The thing. Playing Zodiac? Nah, dude, no. Chat, I may never play Zodiac as long as I live. Oh, I was gonna get a Coke Zero before I came back downstairs. Damn it. Now I'm really angry. Your decision might change after being the whole top 10. Yeah, it might be easier if I am like unbelievably skilled at the game. But that's gonna take some time. just waited too long on that click. Another crack clear. Wait, we've cleared crack twice today, chat. It's becoming so casual for us. Sonic's got some mind block on it, chat, especially that ball part. We're collecting them, that's right. Oops. Again, chat, we're just start positioning from the trouble spots and trying to get a new best from the trouble spots, and then we send it back to 0. Honestly, I think it's working, no? High key, it's working. It's almost like we have enough consistency now that we just need to, like, remind ourselves of the muscle memory and then just kind of add it back to the stack. That's a new best, don't overthink. Honestly, I trust myself to clutch. What are the most crack clears we've gotten in one stream, chat? Does anybody know? That might be my goal for today. Obviously, a new best would be sick, but I wanna best my previous self in terms of crack. 6? No way. That sounds like LARP, bro. I think you just said a random number. 6 crack clears? No way. Is that real, chat? I would have guessed like 3. What ungodly stream did we get 6 crack clears? Okay, I can't trust any of you. I give up. I think we're just saying random fucking numbers. I can't trust you. We'll start tracking it now. We have 2 crack clears today. If I get a 3rd, I'm happy. I feel like I've seen you do 4 crack clears someday. I mean, the other hard thing, chat, is like, we could also be getting it mixed up because I've been doing a lot of runs from 33. So you see me clear crack a lot, but like it's hard to like remember if it's from 0 or not. I don't know if I've had that many crack clears from 0 in a day, bro. I could be wrong though. Three or 4 sounds right to me. I don't think I've had more than 3 or 4 in one session. Something in my intuition just that doesn't feel right. No, you have 3 crack clears today? No, I have 2. Oh, can we stop gaslighting? This is actually crazy. Guys, I think some people don't understand. A crack clear is when you get past 52%. A crack attempt is when you get to crack. We're tracking crack clears, not just attempts where we get to crack from 0. Early. Cycle Dex got placed? Where is it, bro? Ah. So close. So close to extended list. Is that a new hardest for Vortrox? W Vortrox in the chat.
W's in the chat.
W's in the frickin' chat, bro. Let's go. You went from top 400 to top 200? Yeah, that's Aura. If it wasn't nerfed, it would have been top 30 or 50. Dang, bro. What part did he nerf? $120 FPS frame perfect? That's fairs. What percent was that at? I'm speaking out of my butt, LOL. I'm glad you admit it. Most people who speak out of their butt don't admit it. That's part of the problem. The 46% ball corridor. Thank you. I'm also just taking that chatter at their word. They could also be talking out of their butt. But I choose to believe them. Start digging in your butt, twin. He's right? Okay, thank God. You know, in my head, I was just getting cocky. I was just like, why do people complain about Michigan? And then I was immediately humbled. That's what you get. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Playing from zero is starting to feel a lot more comfy. I think we're doing I think we have the strat, chat. I think we're doing exactly what we need to be doing right now, which is nice. Because honestly, for the past couple of weeks, I've kind of been like, am I doing what I'm supposed to be doing? But I feel very on track right now. Back on it. And I won't be letting go anytime soon, because I can't. Just one click off. We now start pause for confidence instead of consistency, chat, which is a good problem to have. Is what it is. 4 crack attempts to stream, 2 crack clears. That sounds right to me. Overclicked. Oops. Matt, stop trolling. I'm actually gonna ban you. You've been super annoying today. If you annoy me one more time, you're permanently banned. Ah, shucks is right. That 78 click is just such brain fog for me, bro, but it would still be a best. So I can't overthink that click yet. We're just not there yet. I'll put more time and effort into that click once we can actually get there from 0. You know what I'm saying? But it's not my battle right now. Plus, it could just solve itself from 0. You never know. You never know. Gotta play around the cards we're dealt and not, like, future problems that aren't present. Ooh. Use up some water. Risking 79 soon? I'd take it, bro. I can't tell if you're playing with bubble wrap or a keyboard. Dude, I wish I was playing with bubble wrap. That'd be aura. Bubble wrap's fun to play with? Yeah, controversial. Why not 60 FPS stream, Sag? My computer is shit. One of the first things I want to do with your money is get an actually good computer for streaming. With your money, chat, we can get there. really click. Ah. Whew. I just got off my clicks there. That was crazy. Kind of got dizzy on that one. Happens. Ah, unlucky timing. Oops, overclicked. Hand's getting kind of tight, bro. hands are sweaty, bro. Whoo! Time to dig deep, chat. Time to dig deep. Just weird on the 47% right now, bro. I don't really know why. It just... the clicks feel weird. I'm not locked into it. Another crack attempt? Yeah, pretty casual today. But like, yeah, I mean, proof's in the pudding. Like, I hopped in the start position and then like just kind of shit the bed, so something's off here. Not locked in. Yeah. We might be past our prime here. Any primers in chat? Not on purpose, bro. Dude, what is this? It might be cooked, chat. I think we have had several crack attempts. I think you're roughly right, try next. Ah, fuck, dude, we're cooked. Like, literally, I think I'm just tired now. This sucks. Yeah, I knew that UFO click was going to be fucked up because we literally haven't gotten past Etzer in like 3 hours. So like, what the fuck did we expect was going to happen? But W Etzer clear. That's actually huge. I don't know if we've gotten an Etzer clear from that far back in the start position today. That means that it's possible from zero, chat. Consistency to getting to crack is piecing itself together. Yeah, this is... regardless of where we end today, this has been a very good from zero progress day. Our baseline consistency is rising, which is very good. Because even I feel like I started at the beginning of this week talking about how I wanted more crack attempts from 0, and somewhere midweek I was like, we need more crack clears from 0. So we're weaving right around where we want to be right now. And the fluke is always possible, but the baseline is rising, and that's kind of our through line right now. I could be wrong, but I think you did it in one of the first start position attempts today. I just don't remember. Like, I think I got nets are clear like from 70, but I don't remember doing it from like further back. But you could be right. Certainly not from 42. Maybe a 52 we got nets are clear. That's possible. Because we did do a couple 52s. But that was definitely our furthest back start position. Etzer clear of the day. I'll be honest, I salvaged my Michigan UFO in a way I've never done before. And I was honestly just so shocked that I salvaged it that I was out the rest of the run. Yeah, I just locked out on that attempt too. All in all, feeling quite good though, chat. The nerves on this first part of the level are definitely beginning to dissipate, which is long overdue. No idea how many times I've gotten to Michigan, brother. Thankfully, Michigan has gotten so casual that it's kind of hard to track at this point, which is nice. Mind block on crack today, bro. Literally, I'm getting more nervous on crack than I am the first time I got to crack from 0. Really bad mind block on crack today. Like, really, like, I'm having an anxiety attack. Unlucky? No. Full nerves, bro. I'm really nervous on crack today. I don't know what it is. Genuinely just really nervous getting to crack from 0. Mind block. Is what it is. Still getting good reps in. A lot of crack attempts, exactly. Like, I can just tell now, like, I'm tapped in enough to, like, my breathing and, like, how tight my chest feels when my nerves lock in on this level. And it's just like I'm experiencing the level of nerves that I usually have on a Sonic at crack. And that's just no good. In terms of stamina for beating the level, it's no good. But that anxiety happens when I'm not able to lock into the flow of a part as well, right? And certainly today on crack, I feel like I'm really like just manually playing crack instead of it being automatic like it has been the past couple of days, unfortunately. But you have no control over that. It's just one of those parts today. Oh, I hate that click. I'm gonna do my best to get another crack clear from 0 today, chat. It would be really nice for me. Like 3 crack clears, 1 stream to end a solid week. Would not complain about that. It's just a damn shame, dude, because our Etzer consistency actually looks really nice today. It's a really solid Etzer day. Yeah, just felt off. We got 33 to 100 yesterday. Thanks for the good luck. There'll be one point where you get consistent at getting an Etzer, just like you did with Crack this stream. Exactly, chat. That's why my philosophy is increasing the baseline. A new best is awesome, but just increasing the baseline of how far we get, that's all we can actually track at this point. And honestly, even if we don't get another crack clear, we've gotten hella crack attempts today, dude. It's actually been crazy. Really good end to this week. Genuinely a solid stream. Got a little overzealous on the wave. That's all good. Happens sometimes. Are you playing other levels besides Bloodbath? Nope. I play the daily now as a warm-up on stream, but I'm not playing any other GD off stream these days. I got off on those clicks. I felt that. But that was our third crack clear of the day. I like that. Genuinely not angry about that. I literally felt myself lose those clicks. My visual cues got off. It was destined to be to fail. But 3 crack clears one day.
W attempt.
Yeah, very W attempt. A Sonic has just developed into a bit of a trouble spot, so honestly, these 52 to 100 runs might not be a bad move at this point. I think it's the same thing that happened to us on Evasium like the past couple of weeks. It was just like kind of this middle child that didn't get as much love as its siblings, or its sibling sections on either side of it. So a Sonic is just kind of slacking a bit now. But we can whip it back into shape. That was a new best. We can go back from 0. Dude, 3 clack clear. 3 crack clears is great. I'm really happy with that. Evasium and a Sonic are definitely filler sections of the level you don't usually pay as much attention to. Yeah, I think it's just easy for those to atrophy because you're so focused on, again, the bookended parts of those sections. Michigan, crack, Etzer. But thankfully, like, it's not too hard to shake off the consistency on those parts, so. Just an early click. Genuinely, I'm so happy about 3 crack clears in one stream, dude. That is awesome. Good things come in 3s, chat. Overclicked. Let's go for 5 crack clears. You want to move the... I think we take baby steps on this, chat. Also, in general, chat, my advice to you is do not move the goalposts in one session. I told myself today that if I got 3 crack clears, that would be a success. If I move the goalpost to 5, I'm going to bum myself out. And then we lose today. And don't get me wrong, a 4th would be cool. But let's not go too crazy. Moving the goalpost is like such a quick way to misery. Five gearing clears this stream. Come on, yeah. Type beat. Bro, if we get to the point where we're playing from 0 and our baseline is 5 gearing clears, we might be one of the unluckiest Bloodbath victors. But we'll certainly be able to say that we mastered the level at that point. If we have to get that consistent from 0. Yeah. 598% attempts from 0 today, guys. Come on. I meant it as a cherry on top. I know, buddy. Believe me, I know. I'm just saying it's a slippery slope. I'm saying that when you guys are practicing at home or in your game, be very careful about moving the goalposts. Recognize when something is a nice to have or a cherry on top versus, actually, I know I just got what I said I was going to get today, but now I want more. Be cognizant of that. Be cognizant of when you do that. It's something that we can easily slip into unconsciously. That self-sabotages our happiness. It's like having your cake, eating it, and then having another cake. It's like having your cake, eating it, and then being pissed at yourself. Like, I don't know. It's like, I want to eat a cake today. You eat the cake, and you're just like, I should have eaten 2 cakes. That's what it is. I fucked up. I know I said I was going to eat a cake. I ate 1. I should have eaten 2. Does that not make sense? Good. It's supposed to not make sense. It's confusing to do that. Whoops. It was a matter of time before the Michigan wave block came to roost. I think that's 3 wave chokes in a row. But who's counting? But you see, you know why I choked that crack? Because we were even talking about, now I need a 4th, now I need a 5th. That's the harm, bro. We didn't even make that a thing, but just talking about it, I felt the unconscious pressure. Now, if I can feel the unconscious pressure from us just talking about it, not even writing it in stone, you understand that's a slippery slope? Do you understand the point? That being said, I'm going to call it. I think today was very solid, and I don't want to overdo it. It's been a really solid week. I think to ask for anything more would be unfair. W stream, I agree. New best run today. Wow, 51 to 49%. The non-believers win. Our lucky streak had to run out at some point. Bro, it's like, complete the prediction, it's bugged! I gotta refresh my dashboard, hold on. Why is it ending, bro? Bro, please. Dude, I just streamed yesterday and the day before for 6 hours. What do you want from me? We streamed a lot this week, chat. Where is my is it broken? Is prediction broken on Twitch right now? There we go. I finally ended the prediction. Guys, I'm ending on TikTok. Thanks for a great week of streams. Hop over to Twitch if you want to be a part of the raid. Love y'all. Peace. Let's raid Cooper. He's back on Delta Interface, yo. Send him the love. We're unable to raid? What? Is something broken? Dude, my whole Twitch dashboard is just broken right now. Hold on. Hold on, guys. It's not a buy yet. It's not a buy. We got to stall a bit. For some reason, Twitch is just being so weird. Yeah, I think Twitch is just having issues right now, bro. Hold for the raid, y'all. Hold for the raid. Also, if you're on YouTube, hop over to Twitch so we can raid. Okay, yeah, Twitch is being weird for everybody. It must have been a stall. Okay. Here we go. For some reason, Cooper's stream isn't loading, but the raid is working. Go send Cooper my best. He's been grinding Delta Interface for a minute. Oh, did he just get a new best? Oh, no, this is from... He start pausing. But yeah, he's been grinding. But yeah. Take care of yourselves. Hope you have a lovely weekend. And honestly, chat, I feel like we could beat Bloodbath next week. Call me crazy. Peace!